we are back in the mix for another week, and it's been a little bit of a day, so your boy had to let go of the tea for a second and opt for a little bit of coffee today. Just a little bit, just a tad little boost me up, because goodness, it's been a wild weekend. But regardless, here we are. I hope you guys have had an insane week and have enjoyed your weekend and are enjoying your Monday here with me. Yeah, leveling up the caffeine. Yeah, it's not going to be all the time, but well, it might be all the time. You never know how these Mondays go. You know how it goes. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I hope you guys have had a fantastic weekend. And we're back in Fairless. I know we didn't get much time out here last time. We got a little bit of work done out here. Oh, what? There's another quest over here. I did not know that Kindle had another. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that she had another quest over here. But I guess we'll end up going back to Kindle and seeing what she's got going on. Because we did a quest for her, and then also, who was the other night elf? We had, let's see here. It was, oh, I think we already turned that in maybe, because we had to go back to Darnassus and then talk to that priestess and let her know that like Kindle and then the other night elf are doing okay. Yeah, so we're gonna see what these quests are all about, because we left off last week having ran Zul'Farrak, which was pretty cool. And I'm crazy excited to be able to run more dungeons with you guys. But without further ado, let's see what Feathermoon Stronghold has to offer us today. And then Fairless in general. I'm excited to get over here and see what's going on. The Sunken Temple. Yep. This must be where we need to go at some point, because we've been getting some really cool quests that are geared towards Sunken Temple. Let me make sure I'm going the right way here. Do. Wait a second, look at these statues. These wooden, like, carved owls. That's pretty neat. Hopefully we see some Alkin around here. Those druids. Oh, this is neat. I really like this. It's like a mini Moonwell type. Let's check this out. That's cool. Oh, he's got these cute little pets right here too. Troyus Moonbreeze. Look at these little pets. These are so adorable. I wish we had Night Saber plushies. I would totally get a Night Saber plushie. Oh my gosh. All right.
Can I assist you?
Can I assist you? In search of knowledge. While the ruins of Fairless can be quite dangerous, that they can be, I feel like Fairless kind of sets you up for like Ungoro Crater or some of these more intense forestry type places. But regardless, they have much to tell of what has happened here. In search through the rubble to the south a few days ago, I discovered what appears to be a normal stave. However, I just can't shake the feeling that there is something more to it. Angelus and I have been poring over our books here, but we can't find a thing about it. I have a colleague in Darnassus that may be able to help us with this, Barsville McFly. Why don't you go talk to her and see if she can help us? Okay. Right off the bat, they're going to send us to Darnassus. Jeez, that's a flight. All right. All right, Angelus, what you got for us? Oh, 2 quests. The High Wilderness. Although it is dangerous, Troyus and I have been investigating the ruins that cover the forests of Fairless. Lately, though, Troyus has been going on his own to the High Wilderness, and I really worry about him. The Gorduni ogres have taken over that area, and they don't take kindly to anyone that enters their territory. I was hoping you might be willing to travel to the ruins to the southeast and clear out some of the ogres. Make it a little safer for my Troyus, and I will be extremely grateful. Okay, so we need to kill 8 warlocks 8 Gorduni shamans, and 8 brutes. Okay.
Go in peace.
Now this is the interesting one. We're gonna get a sunken temple quest.
Stars guide you.
I have heard of a place that lies deep below the surface of the earth, banished there by powers greater than I have ever seen. If you wish to learn more of this place, the sunken temple, excuse me, seek out a, oh my goodness. Let me grab some water real quick. All right, let's redo this. If you wish to learn more of this place, the sunken temple, seek out a goblin named Marvin Rivet Seeker. You would never expect a goblin's name to be Marvin, but I'm here for it. Much like Troyus and I, he has studied many ancient areas of the world. He was last known to have left his home in Ratchet to study the troll ruins in Tanaris. Good luck finding him. He hasn't been heard from in some time. So Marvin is chilling in Tanaris. Let's see where Questy actually has him at. Let's see where Marvin is. Ah. So this area definitely looks temple-esque, so that makes sense as to why Marvin is kind of in the middle of Tanaris here in these little temple areas or ruins. Let's see here. Okay, we got a couple of quests over here. Sometimes I forget to use my mount because from 1 to 40, and which felt like a long time, 1 to 40 just kind of put it into my mind that we don't have anything faster than walking on our 2 feet. Okay. So I'm glad that we have Questy because otherwise these quests wouldn't show for us. You can tell right here, we're not seeing anything, so I'm glad that that has that. Okay, the ruins of Salarsal. To our south are the ruins of Salarsal. This is an area that far predates modern times. We explored the ruins initially and found nothing of note. As such, we left it in peace. Very recently, the Hate Crest Naga, what an interesting name, occupied these ruins in alarming numbers. At first, we considered it as the precursor for an attack. Though that threat is still possible, we believe there might be something else going on. Go there, explore the ruins, and look for anything that stands out to you. Good luck, Parzival McFly.
Be careful.
Okay. And then, oh my goodness, she's got those blades. I wish we could have those. I mean, obviously as a paladin, it would look a little weird, but still, that's super cool. Okay, Latronicus Moonspear.
I am listening.
The Missing Courier. An associate of mine, Genro Hearthkindle, is looking for assistance concerning the location of a courier and the parcels he was carrying. It has been a week or so since the courier went missing. Our own searches have proved fruitless, and we're at an impasse. Unfortunately, I've had to declare the courier as missing in action. If you have the time and resources to spare, please speak with Genro. He should be here in the stronghold, perhaps in his quarters.
Farewell.
All right, let's go talk to Genro. Let's see what Genro's got to say about the courier here. And right off the bat, man, like I'm loving the Night Elf change up that we got going on. It's been such a nice difference since like we've been leveling in like humanistic type zones. We've been leveling in like Duskwood and all of the like spookiness of that, but it was still kind of like human / undead, right? And then a lot of forestry, like jungle with Stranglethorn. So it's nice to see some architecture that's more Night Elf driven. It's kind of relaxing, but also mysterious. Oh yeah, this dude's decked out. What's going on, dude? Genro. He's got some cool gear. Okay. Latro sent you to me, I presume. While I think it is a lost cause at this point, I'll take whatever assistance you can offer. I must admit, I'll be glad once I can put my mind to rest on this matter. Every day I set out into the wilds of Fairless looking for signs of Rashal? Yeah, we'll say Rashal. And every night I have come back with nothing to show for my work save null teeth and disappointment. So it's been about a week since Rashal, the courier, set out for Thalanar. He knows Fairless well. He's been with us since General Feathermoon led the expeditionary forces here. I know his plan was to take a rowboat down the coast and try and traverse across southern Fairless to avoid the Horde camp. I couldn't find his boat, but maybe you can. Maybe it is hidden, or maybe it was sunk. Regardless, it might hold a clue as to where he is. If you uncover something, please let me know. So we need to find the courier's boat somewhere along the coast. Ooh, what's this? Oh, look at these. These little floating candles. I love that. How chill and relaxing at the same time. I love these little things. And what is this? They're like floating little, like, what I would actually consider hearthstones or hearthstones, however you pronounce it. I don't know the actual pronunciation, but that's really, really cool. I love the night elf people. All right, let's see what's close to us. Okay, the ruins of Solarsal, that's just like right there. So we'll see what's going on there, because all we have to do for that one is just explore it. Investigate the presence of the Naga there. So the Feathermoon stronghold is sitting right here, kind of beside these ruins. And I feel like the night elf are always sort of around ruins. I wonder if that's because they're such an old living race that most of their buildings and stuff do become ruins just because time breaks it down, whereas, you know, they live for a long time. I am curious, actually, from a lore standpoint, how long elves actually live for normally. Okay, so here's the Solarsal gazebo we need to check out. Let's get off our mount here. Okay, examining the gazebo reveals some interesting and unusual things in contrast to the surrounding ruins. First, the gazebo is clearly a more recent construction than the other objects in the ruins. Second, the gazebo has a small series of glyphs engraved into the sides of it. The glyphs repeat in their pattern, but it otherwise is known in origin and meaning. Third, the stone of the gazebo itself is warm to the touch. This certainly quantifies as standing out. In the search of the ruins. Okay. With the discovery of the strange gazebo in the heart of the ruins of Solarsal, the time has come to return to Feathermoon Stronghold and report to General Chandris Feathermoon what has been discovered here. Okay. So all we're going to do is report back and be like, hey, there's this brand new gazebo. I think they're making a party out here. It's like for events. In these ruins, yeah, they got a gazebo going on. And that's what we found. Oh, and also there's crazy Naga everywhere. But besides that, we're doing all right. Okay, where's this at? Oh, we gotta jump back up in there. And these lampposts are really cool. I love how relaxed the lighting is. Yeah. Just so much more chill. What is Nivell here? A warrior? Let's give them a boost here.
Hello.
Welcome back, Parzival. Your report on the gazebo is most disturbing. It would seem that even if the Naga there were not planning on an attack, Their continued presence bodes ill for our push into Fairless. At any rate, here's the compensation for your investigation. So the Night Owls are trying to push themselves into Fairless. They weren't necessarily here to begin with. It just seems like they're trying to take over the forest here and establish presence. Okay, so it would seem that Feathermoon Stronghold is in dire need of additional assistance concerning the Hate Crest Naga. I'd like to offer you the task if you are so inclined. There's much to do.
Farewell.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to direct you to my second, Latronicus. He's been keeping a close eye on the Naga forces to date. I'll assess the general situation here in regards to the Naga. As much as I want to commit a full force to move against them, leaving the stronghold open to direct attack from the Horde, or worse. Okay. I'm curious, what would they consider worse? Leaving the stronghold open to direct attack from the Horde, or worse? Because the Alliance can... I think in Classic WoW, right, the Alliance consider the Horde pretty, like, no-go. So I wonder what they consider worse, unless the Naga is the worst part. Okay. Leaving the stronghold open seems less than optimal, for sure. Anyway, Latronicus awaits. Good work thus far, Parzival McFly. Keep it up. You're dismissed.
Good luck, friend.
Okie doke. What's up, Latronicus?
How may I help?
Excellent, Parzival McFly. I value a can-do attitude in those who I work with. I've been tasked by General Feathermoon. Are they... Oh, okay. Yeah, General... Okay, General of the Sentinel Army. Oh, that's cool. Been tasked by General Feathermoon to address the Naga in a direct manner. My plans are twofold. One, we will weaken their forces both in number and in command. And two, we will uncover what they are up to in the ruins. With your help, we'll counter the Naga presence without sacrificing the general security of the stronghold.
Goodbye.
Awesome. The best course of action at this point is to assume that regardless of what the Naga are up to, they will eventually move to the secure island for their own. We need to take aggressive steps to counter that threat before it's too late. Bring me 10 Hate Crest scales that are in good condition. It should be obvious to you how to acquire them. Okay, you'll cut your teeth on the Naga for the first time, and we'll have a weakened Naga presence on Sardor Isle. Both are prospects that play to our advantage. Okay, so we just need like 10 of those. And it looks like it's just gonna take us right over there. Let's let me just get my little stream up here real quick. I finally got like a little iPad type thing to be able to actually have my chat up instead of having just my little cell phone there, so I can kind of see what's going on. Makes it a lot easier. Okay, so let's nuke out some Nagas real quick. We need... I'm gonna put on... Yeah, there's our little weight stones. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna put on our blessing. And I think we're ready to roll.
I'm out of range.
All right. And I know at some point I really want to get an upgrade on our two-hander. I think our best bet for that. I wonder what's going on because I'm silenced. That's... I was like, what? Because we're about to hit level 50, guys, and we still have... Let's see what level our two-hander is. Level 44, which is okay, but I don't think it's crazy ideal. So I think our best bet is going to Maradon soon. Because I think there we can at least get, where is it? From Rock Grip, this two-handed axe. That's at least level 48, you know? Yeah. So that could be cool.
I'm out of range.
I'd love to get a group together too, because I have the Scepter of Celebrus, and we can just teleport pretty much right near Princess. And what has Princess got? Oh, she's got some. Oh, look at that dagger. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. I could definitely use some new legs. That's for sure. Yeah. So I'd love for us to get a group together for Mara. I don't really know how to use the scepter. I heard that outside of the instance, there's like a little place to go. Get this iPad situated real quick. Okay. There we go. So they drop fish oil too. That's interesting.
It's too far away. It's still recharging.
What's up there? Oh, it's just another area. For some reason, it kind of looked like a one of those summoning stones outside of a dungeon, and I was like, wait, is there a dungeon over here I didn't even know about? Because I love me some dungeons. I don't think there was a ton of Night Elf-esque dungeons in classic WoW. Like we had Black Fathom Deeps. That was kind of Night Elf-ish with the Naga, and then I feel like there was some kind of like wisp looking stuff in there. But outside of that, I don't think that there's really that many. Could be wrong. Let's check it out. Blackrock, Dire Maul. Well, maybe Dire Maul. I'm not sure. I do know Dire Maul has a lot of ogres, but I don't really know too much about
I can't cast that.
that instance. Hopefully we get like a lot of quests for that place, because I would like to understand what the whole deal is with Dire Maul. Alright, it's a warrior. Oh, it's one of those quests, guys.
It's too far away.
Where we need the 10 scales right, but we've got we've got Nagas that clearly have a ton of scales on them, but for some reason they don't really drop scales all the time. One of those. And if you've watched my previous streams, you can attest I'm not necessarily a fan of the collect quests that seem to not drop the items that you want, especially when it seems as if the items dropping from that particular enemy would be just a no-brainer. But regardless, I do like the animations and the way that the Naga look. They're, for classic WoW, I don't know if for Anniversary they updated the way things look, but they actually have pretty good visuals. They look pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not really sure if for Anniversary they did anything like that. Oh, I know what I need to do. Let's see here. I have this Heart of Noxian trinket. I mean, I didn't have a trinket. I only had Carrot on a Stick, so I ended up getting this one from Maradon. And you know, what's an extra, you know, 10 nature resistance, and like, you know, when I need to, I can just take off a poison for free without wasting mana on a cleanse. So I'll take it. What did I need to... Oh, I think it was the... Was it the Gorduni ogres? I need to kill like 8 of each. Where are those bad boys at? Okay, they're all down there. Yeah, we actually have a decent amount of quests out here in Fairless. I'm kind of surprised. So I do want to know... Here, let's get our Blessing of Wisdom back going. I do want to know the reasoning as to why the Night Elves would actually like to build presence here in Fairless. Maybe because it's somewhat like... What is this place? Like Teldrassil? It feels like they try to make their home... Ooh, what is this? Ravager's hand wraps? Where's that at? Male, 9 strength, 6 stamina. Well, that's cool. That would be really good for a shaman or something. I don't know any... Well, I can't really trade to shamans in classic WoW.
I'm out of range.
So, who would that even really be? What level is it? Well, it's level 35. So technically it would still be good for paladins and warriors because they don't wear plate till 40. So that'll be a good little sell. It's kind of goofy that our unarmed skill is leveling up right now. Yep, good old fish oils. Let's get a quick heal off. Voila. And I'm gonna drink. This time I actually bought some water just before we started because I've been like not having any water recently. And when you're out in places like Fairless, typically you're not running into mages. I feel like maybe not a lot of people quest out in this place. They sort of opt for like Tanaris and then running Zul'Farrak to level, which I don't blame them. I mean it's a pretty easy way to level out there, but I've never done Fairless, so I really want to experience this area. All right, let's snap up some Naga again.
It's too far away.
Let's bring him over here. You know, I'm curious, like, what the whole deal is with the Naga. Why are they even a race? Who made them? Because they seem like they were made in a lab. Or are they cursed night elves? I don't know the deal. Just slithering away. Yep. Well, I mean, at least we're 7 out of 10. I know a couple of those quests in Stranglethorn for pickup quests. I don't think I'll ever forget those. I know one was the snuff powder, which was like, dude, that was so rough. And the other one was some sort of mixture. I am curious. Let's see. Okay, we got 8 out of 10 there. I do want to see if anyone's actually queued for Mara right now. Let's see here. Dungeons, Maradon. Well, you got a couple people in there. Yeah, I would love to get a group going sooner or later.
That spell isn't ready yet.
All right.
I can't cast that.
Just when I think that like I've mastered putting on my blessings consistently, I'm back to kind of forgetting. All right. I think I typically waste. I feel like I waste a lot of mana by doing the whole seals consistently, like refreshing and judging and stuff like that. Let's try to not do any judging and see how that plays out for us. Well, for at least a second, I want to let this chill. All right. Oh, we're at 8. I guess I didn't even realize we were at 8. So I want to read this quest again. It's against the Hate Crest. Oh, we got another. Well, that's cool. That's a really good, that's a great paladin piece. A holy paladin piece. Oh, what? It's even got spikes. That's cool. So we got 2 pieces to throw in the auction house, it looks like. Oh, one more. So we want to take aggressive steps to counter that threat before it's too late. Okay, so we're just going after Naga right now just because they're here. Even though they haven't done anything to us. But I guess... Oh, wow. Yep, greater mana potion is 100% necessary. Let's put that over there. There we go.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, I love those mana potions. Especially for dungeons. Definitely comes in handy. That silence is wild too. 10 seconds. Sweet, we got that done. Let's go turn that in. So we helped take out the threat of the Naga before it became a problem to Feathermoon Stronghold. And I guess the Night Elves, excuse me, would like to, at some point, take over this area, like this whole island. And maybe their whole goal is to take over all of Fairless. But I want to know why. Unless it's, like I said earlier, just to establish presence for the sake of, I don't know, creating more space for the Night Elves in Kalimdor. All right, we got a warrior here. Let's buff them. Okay, Electronicus. Parzival McFly, if you're here to verify the task given to you, then excellent. It is 10 hate crest scales I seek. Okay. Gotcha. So this is, it's just him like chit-chatting, but we'll see what he's got to say. If you're here for chit-chat, then I'm currently unavailable for such trivialities. Know this, we night elves are not warmongers. Our race is dedicated to the preservation of peace and harmony. This does not mean, however, that we will not proactively protect our own interests. This is my duty to General Feathermoon and to the Stronghold. Yes, yes. These scales are more than satisfactory. Actually, I think I will send these down to Pratt for him to take a look at. Maybe he can craft something useful out of them. As for you, I have another mission. I want to send you on. Oh, okay. But first, here is your bounty for the scales. Your continued service to the General and Feathermoon Stronghold at large is a blessing in the face of adversity.
Farewell.
Against Lord Shalzaru? Is that? Okay, Shalzaru. Oh, Shalzaru. Okay. New scouting reports have given us a good idea on the Naga chain of command. Royalty is present amongst their rank. And they're the ones calling all the shots. Specifically, we've identified one of the crueler royals as Lord Shalzaru. Scouts report that he himself has uncovered an odd relic during a recent Naga excavation in a cave south of the main ruins. Okay, so when I'm fighting Naga and I'm around them, they don't necessarily seem like coherent enough to man expeditions to look through ruins for certain things. I could be completely wrong. I guess because they're like this alien race that I'm not sure like how they think and their mindset. But yeah, I guess it's kind of neat that they are coherent enough to do that. Okay. Scouts reports, yep, they manned the excavation in a cave south of the main ruins, across the water on the Isle of Dread. Put a stop to it by putting a stop to him, and bring me his relic so we can study it. Okay, so we're gonna put an end to this lord dude on the other side here. Let's see. Seeing if it was a an elite quest, because it has us going across the water. We shall see. Across the water. Is there a boat or a little ferry? Or is it just, hey man, it's time to swim? Which I'm okay with. I'm just curious now. Because I don't think it said anything about any way to get over there other than swimming. But it doesn't look like it's a far swim either. It really reminds me of in Borean Tundra in Wrath of the Lich King, where you swim across and there's like all these like water kind of dudes, but then you go underwater and there's like a giant monster down in the water. What is that? Coast crawl deep seer. Jeez. Even the lobsters out here are like on steroids. Yeah, they're crazy, dude. All right. Let's try to get to this dude the best we can without having to like pull everything. Hate Crest Myrmidon? Dude, he looks intense. Okay, we need to find wherever this this cave entrance is. It looks like it might be through here. This sort of looks like an entrance into something. Maybe we'll go around. I'm trying to see what we can kind of get away with, like, not having to deal with. But they look pretty stacked over here. So we'll do our best. We'll do our best. And they also attempt to run because they're humanoids. Do we have... We don't have a silence, do we? Ooh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it is worth investing in repentance as just an extra silence. What's the... It's a 1 minute cooldown? That's not bad. Ooh, let's kind of wait this out.
It's too far away.
I'll take this one on. Let's see if they pull to me. They probably will, won't they? Yeah. That's all right. We don't get the experience for it, which honestly is kind of rough, but at least they're out of our way when we get in there. We're gonna throw a heal up though. Yeah, at least we were able to heal that gnome and give him some blessings. Okay. I'm surprised more didn't pull. I feel like it should probably... I'm gonna drink and then also get this food buff real quick. Hopefully this one looks like it's coming up quick. I'm gonna drink until it hits me at least. They will... Oh, they will call each other? What do you mean? Like, do they have some sort of ability to like shout for one another? I feel like there's certain enemies in the game that actually do that. Or maybe that's something that they add in later expansions. Okay, let's see where we need to go. Well, I guess we don't have like an actual map of the dungeon itself.
It's too far away.
Dude, that's pretty cool. That actually makes sense too, because sirens, like, you know, have that voice to lure people. That's really, really neat.
I need to get closer. It's still recharging.
I feel like that's such a lore type touch. Maybe we're just killing them too fast for them to even get out a word. They're like, bleh.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
So we got the serpent guard. I feel like the guards, it's a good way to say that we're going in the right direction if they're guarding something. Which, what is that? A sorceress? Sorceress. Surely our person's up here. We're looking for Lord Shalzaru. Wait, is he up there? Where is this dude? Okay. It definitely seems like he would be here. This looks like a place that he'd be hanging out. No doubt. Like, if I was him, I'd probably be right there, chilling. Excuse me. Or he could be up here in some sort of
I'm out of range.
secret spot, sitting in his hate crest King's chair.
It's still recharging.
We gonna find out. Ooh, I wonder if Naga do artwork. Because if they have the smarts to man expeditions to look for relics, surely they have some sort of artistic expression in their serpent ways to like create paintings or architecture of their own. Could you imagine just on the side of the road going to like Darnassus or some city, and there's just a chill Naga selling artwork that he's painted over the years on his travels? He's decided to like break away from his brothers and sisters in the hate group. He's like, yeah man, I'm just a traveling artist these days. Life was whack back in the Nagaville. It reminds me of Dritz Do'Urden from the Forgotten Realms book, or books rather, because like he's just this dark elf in a society of true just absolute killers, and that's their whole life. And then he's like, nah, I'm gonna roll on out, I'm gonna do my own thing. And everyone expects dark elves to be an evil race, which, you know, makes sense, right? But nah, he ends up becoming pretty much like the best character. Ooh, let's see this. In one of the expansions, you gotta go to underwater and see them build stuff in the ocean, and also find out that the Cursed Naga used to be an off-caste society of night elves. That's insane. I had a feeling. Is that him? That's not him.
I need to get closer.
Where is this dude? You know, I had a feeling that Naga might somehow be some sort of cursed night elf, but that makes a lot of sense. You find out that the Cursed Naga used to be an off-caste society. Wow. That's so weird, man. Like, I wonder what actually... Like, what changed? Yeah, like, who cursed them, though? You know, that's my thing. Like, what did they get involved in as night elves to become Cursed Naga? Like, they must have ran into someone that just didn't like them and they got cursed, or they were starting to get involved in some bad juju and things didn't go right and they ended up cursing themselves. And they just turned into kind of maybe magic craving crazies, kind of like the Blood Elves, right? Because I think at some point the Blood Elves were actually good elves, or high elves rather, and then they got thirsty for that Sunwell magic, and it didn't necessarily go over well for them. All right, there's our boy. All right, we got like 3 of them here. I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna put on, let's do frost resistant real quick. That might help. At least I think that's frost. It looks like frost magic. I'm really noticing in classic WoW, resistances matter, man. And you don't really think about it, and from what I remember, like when I played in what was considered retail at the point in time that I played, like I never thought about resistances. Like they were there, but I don't think they were really ever on gear. You never really got anything that had resistances on it. But in classic WoW, like this trinket right here, 10 nature resistance. It just like, it plays such a huge role. And I feel like because I had that resistance aura on, I was able to kind of like, I guess, dodge or resist those attacks. So Legion was responsible for a lot of that later on, but the Naga is more complicated because it was ancient magic that sunk their island, and Illidan activated it. Dude, I don't even know where to begin with that. Like, there seems like there's so much lore dedicated to, excuse me, like, I just want to say everything. That's kind of why I'm playing classic first, because I have to see how this story starts. I don't like, I started this game and knew absolutely nothing, and by the time that I quit, I still knew absolutely nothing, because I was just one of those players that constantly just clicked on things and was like, oh, I want to level up real quick. You know, I never read quests, so dude, that's why we're actually like questing and figuring this game out. But that's crazy. Legion was responsible for that. Well, that's neat. I'm hoping, because let's see here, it was very in-depth back in the day. Today though, I feel like it's just pasted in stories and you go through them too fast in retail. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't played, well, until I started Anniversary, what, like a month and some change ago. I haven't played WoW in like 8 years, so like I don't know anything about where WoW is. Like, I quit as soon as Legion came out, and so here, let's give this dude a heal. He looks like he's been through it. Here, let's top you off there and give you a blessing. Here, let's let him know it. Be safe out here, bro, and have a good day. Okay, cool. I quit on BFA, so 5 years off the market from gaming. Wow. Yeah, dude. Yeah. How was BFA? Because like I remember seeing commercials for it, and even though like I didn't play WoW at the time, I was always interested when new expansions came out. Like, I would look on like MMO Champion and you know, WoW new, like I kept up with the news because WoW, for some reason WoW is just like in my blood. I don't know why. Like, I still found it interesting to look up things, but BFA looked really cool. I like that they kind of went back to the whole like Horde versus Alliance, and there was just some really neat things. But yeah, I never really got to experience that one. For sure, I think we're done here. Yeah, we're done with this area. We're just kind of making our way out. I mean, it was boring for me because everything got easy and lowering levels didn't suit me. Otherwise, we would still... Oh, okay, so they... What were we in Legion? Were we like level 90? I can't remember. Because I know... What was it? 70 was Burning Crusade. Excuse me. And then 80 Wrath of the Lich King. Then I think 85. Oh, 100? Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. What did BFA, what did they do? Did they lower it down to like 40, 50? Maybe even level 20? No, 20 was Season of Discovery, I think. Pre-patch lowered it to 60. Oh, okay. Well, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. That is interesting how they kind of revert things back. I guess it kind of makes sense, because it would kind of feel weird, like being level 200. I don't know, maybe for some people that would seem like pretty cool over time, seeing those like large level numbers. But I guess I do get it from like a number standpoint. Maybe it's just easier on the system, because at some point the damage you're doing is just like you see across the screen like 30 million, and it's like halfway across your like 27-inch monitor is just one line of code pretty much. So maybe they just do it for purposes of chilling things out. I don't really know their whole design purpose. I'm just here for the story. All right, let's see if we can get away with jumping out of here without pulling some more. 36-inch wide curved first ROG. Dude, ROG, first of all, the wide curved is insane. Like, grats on you, bro. That's a killer setup right there. I can imagine just like the immersion that's like, it's like you're just, whatever you're watching or playing, like you are in that game. And plus the brand of ROG, what is that, Republic of Gamers? Yeah, I love that brand, dude. It's such like, it's like a high-end, like sleek brand. It reminds me of like the Ferrari of computing. Yeah, for the ROG pretty much has like all kinds of parts now. Don't they do like, motherboards? Like basically you could have ROG for every component, I think, at this point. Maybe even, I wonder if they do cases. A case would be cool. At times it does give me a stiff neck because of having to eye left and right for things. Yeah, now I get you. That made my neck feel stiff. I'm like, huh. No, I get it though, man. Motherboards, headsets, mouse, mats, heads. Yeah, the whole shebang, it looks like. Excuse me. Do they probably make like apparel? Like, yeah, they're their own thing now, man. That's for sure. All right, so we only have one quest to turn in up here. Then, geez, look at Fairless. Like we got it going on. All right, let's see what Latronicus has to say after we just did all that work. Okay, well played, Parzival McFly. Lord Shalzaru's demise will throw the Naga into disarray for some time, if not permanently. The threat they pose is now under more of our control than it has ever been, and we have you to thank for it. Here is more bounty money from the Stronghold Treasury. You've earned every copper. You and yours are welcome in Feathermoon Stronghold anytime, my friend. One more thing before you depart, if you could. Okay, sure, yeah. If you would be so kind as to deliver the relic to my wife, Vestia, I would appreciate it. She's not only a fine priestess for our community, but she is one of the most well-versed scholars you'll find anywhere. I couldn't make heads or tails of this device, even if there was a wager involved. My wife, though, if anyone can figure out what this thing is, she could, and we need to know. She's just around the bend, no doubt studying. Thanks, Parzival McFly. Ooh, what do we get? A plate piece? Oh, we got better on that one. And then that's a mail piece. But, oh, they did do cases? Cool. Super cool. Oh, she's literally right here. Okay. Just chilling. Yo, the white hair on the night elves is pretty chill. I like the little feather arm bracelets. Okay. Interesting. This came from the ruins of Solarsal, you say? Well, Latro's right that I need to look at this. At first glance, it seems non-indigenous to the ruins. Then again, this isn't of Naga design, not something as alien as this. It is going to take some time to research this item. Once my research on it is done, maybe I will make use of your talent should you be around. Here, take one of these extra items we have. I hope you'll find some use for it. What does this look like, though? Interesting. Okay, choose one. We will do the one that's like 1 gold. Oh yeah, and CPU coolers. Jeez. Yeah, CPU coolers these days, man, they're just so much fun too. I remember the days where like, well, I guess, excuse me, I guess at some point, you know, people were still using water coolers like earlier on, but I finally got a water cooler, and it's just one of those all-in-one things. But it's just so much fun to look at. Like it's so much more fun than just this big honking like giant air like fan sitting right on top of it, like some huge heat sink. Which I used to exclusively use those. I forget what they were called. I think it was like a Hyper 212 Evo or something like that. But I loved it. It worked great. But it was just like this big piece of metal that just sat on your CPU. And now I've got this like sleek, you know, beautiful, slender, no noise, just like colorful CPU cooler that's like, hey man, I'm great. I'm like, yeah, you're pretty cool. All right, what are we doing now? Okay, it looks like we gotta head back over here and jump back to the mix. I am liking that these quests now, actually we're gonna sell before we go. I am liking that these quests are giving us a lot more money these days. It's really nice. 2003, I had a jet cooler on my CPU in my older machine. It was so noisy. Oh, I bet, man. 2003, those were some interesting days for technology. But hey, at the time, man, like that's when like it was just always cool. Like cool new things. They costed a ton. In today's standards, they were terrible, but back then you're just like, I'm a god, you know? Got all of these clams. Okay, I've got two golden pearls though. What is that? Ooh, an iridescent pearl. Okay, we're gonna sell this little tunic here. Fish oil. Maybe we'll keep the zesty clam meat. I feel like that's still pretty good for cooking. I don't think we can use any of it right this second though, which is okay. I think we'll probably do the water elemental. Yeah, we'll do these quests for that goblin. Cause he needs stuff for, I think he has like a little, yeah, fuel for zapping. His ultra shrinker refinement. Yeah, we'll help him out. I guess that means we're done kind of over here. I wonder if it ever takes us, because there's so much throughout here. I don't know if it's discoverable though, unless you're just mainly hanging out in this area. But it should be okay. At this point in time, I'm so interested in getting some quests for dungeons. I know we're not necessarily maybe the right level for sunken temple. We might be a decent level for it. But I know that some of these quests, like, whereas the Ancient Egg has us go into the hinterlands and up into, what is it, Jintha Allure. And I know there's a lot of elites up there that are probably like 50-51. So we would need a group for that, for sure. Because I really want to be able to summon the avatar of Hakar. And get as many quests as we can for Sunken Temple, because that place is so interesting. I've never really explored it the way that it needs to be explored. And I barely, like, I don't know if I've ever, like, truly finished that dungeon. And we need to do, I know we definitely need to do Dire Maul at some point. I think we're way out of the range for that one. But Maradon would be really cool. I really want to jump into that one at some point. Let's see here. Water Elemental Cores. You can start up at 48, but it does say recommended 50. Yeah. Because, like, I tank, so I definitely want to be around the level where I can actually hit the last boss and be okay. And I know I really would like some new gear going into that, just to make it a little bit easier on my healers too. Because right now, like, I'm 49, but I still have some plate gear that's like level 40, 41. So I might have to hit up the auction house or maybe run Maradon maybe just a few times just to get a couple of upgrades. Because I definitely don't want to make it any worse than it needs to be. Maradon would be a good one to run anyway. Especially since it's got upgrades for, you know, tanking and for retribution. Okay, so these elementals are our level. They don't seem very hard to kill though. It should be relatively easy.
It's too far away.
And do they do water attacks or frost attacks? I think they just do melee attacks, it looks like. Boil attacks? They kind of do look like they're boiling. Yeah, it's like, okay, they can shoot a frostbolt, it looks like, but it doesn't seem like that's their main. Well, maybe it's different ones, because the last one didn't frostbolt at all. Oh shoot, I'm actually getting hit. I gotta check on my health a little bit. Here, let's put on frost resist aura real quick. Okay, so that was 144 damage with frost resist on. Let's see if that makes a difference. I want to see the difference. So without it, 152. I mean, it's not a huge difference. I thought it might be a little better. Maybe, okay, maybe it helps just completely resist it altogether, because I resisted that one. But I do like having ret aura on them. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's, okay, miniaturization residue. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely make our way up there then. Is that okay, that is Feather Moon. It's kind of neat that just in the distance you can see like the boat and everything over there. Yeah, let's do a Hammer of Wrath. I haven't thrown one in a little bit. A globe of water. Yeah, we're gonna heal up. And then why don't we'll just do some stat food, why not? Yo, shamans are so neat. I love their totems. It's such a cool playstyle. I'm kind of glad that shamans, like, and I can understand why. Here, let's do a slash wave on this guy. Slash wave. Yeah, dude, you're cool. Also, I like the guild name, Gold Standard. Yeah, man. Shamans are just so neat. I love their whole vibe, too. But, like, kind of what I was saying, like, I'm glad that in Burning Crusade, the Alliance got shamans. And, what's this dude? He's an elite. Do we have to, excuse me, do we have to kill those for elites? Use Zorbin's Ultra Shrinker. Oh, okay, so we have an item that shrinks them. Let me look for that. Because I was wondering, I was like, dang. Do I even have that item on me? Maybe I didn't grab it from the goblin. Use the device. Tab it once and shrink. Untab it and retap. Yeah. I don't know if I might have actually gotten rid of it on accident, so I might have to revisit that little goblin again, because I don't see it in my bags. Yeah, I'm gonna go check real quick. Oh, but yeah, I was glad that Alliance got shamans, but I couldn't understand, like, at that point in time when Burning Crusade came out, if people were reluctant about that, I could understand why. Just because it was such a, like, you know, a horde thing and an alliance thing with the paladin, and then both factions being able to have something special that originally, you know, they didn't have. Like, I get why it could have caused some, like, issue, but I think Draenor were, like, a really cool, interesting move.
I got what you need.
What was it? Fuel for zapping?
Glad I could help.
Where is it? You know what? How about I just do this? I'm gonna abandon the quest, and then we'll pick it back up.
Hurry back.
There we go. Okay, so I did get rid of it on accident. Because I think I remember actually deleting that for space for some reason. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I understand that. Also, they should have made it so more could join the factions, because it always felt short until layering came in. So more could join the factions. What, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, layering is an interesting thing. I can see where layering is, like, really good as far as helping with the servers and everything, but it would be really neat to excuse me, like, have everyone on the same one plane of existence, I guess. But maybe technology, I don't know. I'm sure it can handle it. Maybe it just makes it easier too, for like respawning things, and I don't know the whole, like, technology science behind it all. But they know what they're doing. I'm just here for the game. Oh, I would love to play. I don't think I don't know. I probably won't ever do a shaman again, to be honest. Like, I would love to play. Well, I don't know. Who knows? I'll probably stick with Paladin for as long as I can stomach.
It's too far away. We need to get closer.
So I'm really liking it.
That's still recharging.
Probably until maybe a few expansions later. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I definitely don't want to be underwater because I forget about the whole breathing thing so easily.
Isn't ready yet.
Is there another one down here shooting at me? Oh, I thought there was. All right, let's do a little zapping. Let's give this a shot now. Ooh, wait, he's still elite? Wait, what? Zap a fearless giant into a more manageable form. I feel like that didn't work. I am confused. 'Cause wouldn't it zap them into not an elite? Let's see what this guy does. Huh. Okay. Well, it's still an elite, but it's no, yeah, okay, it's not an elite. Interesting. Maybe that one's just like bugged or something. We'll try it on one that's over here. So we got like 4 seconds. Oh, let's turn back on retribution aura. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. That makes sense.
Recharging. I can't cast that yet.
There is a bug, so you have to untap it and retap like the targeting. Ah, okay.
That spell isn't ready yet.
That's interesting. Like I noticed that he didn't turn into a normal enemy until I actually hit him, which is interesting. Okay, so this is just a giant type.
Something first.
So I didn't know that they had, like I knew they had like humanoids, elementals. I didn't know that like the type giant was a thing. That's kind of neat.
That spell.
Ooh, I wonder if there's like any sort of enchants or gear that gives you maybe any sort of special attacks against or damage against giants. Giant slaying, like bee slaying and stuff. Who knows? There's probably not that many giants in the game to warrant that kind of thing. But that would be kind of neat to have like giant slaying on a weapon or something when you're attacking. Oh, I need to let's zap this dude. I was ready for it.
That spell isn't ready.
Okay, he's still elite.
That's still recharging.
That is a-okay though. Let's do a hammer. Ooh, what's this? What do we get? A plate piece, level 43. Oh no, I think that actually is an upgrade. Yeah, that's a lot more armor, more strength. Yeah, it's less stamina, but it's also more armor too. I think I'll wear it. Yeah, heck yeah. If you take it as a talent, you put on giant tracking, you do more damage to them. Oh, hunters have giant slaying skills. That's cool. Yeah, that's actually really neat. I did not know that they could do that. I knew they had like beast tracking, humanoid, stuff like that. And then paladins, like the demon. Yeah, I think we have that, or undead, something like that. Tracking. But that's really neat. Hunters are wild, man. Literally. I love that they can have all kinds of different pets and stuff. I always say it, but if I had a hunter, I would probably, for sure, I don't know. Well, for classic, I would, excuse me, I would go night elf. If I were to do like current retail, I'm gonna say it, I would play a Volpira hunter. 100% I would. I love those little things. Ever since I saw they came out with those, I was like, dang, that's kind of neat. I love when games come out with races that are just new and different, and it kind of reminds me of like EverQuest, where how like there were so many different races in the games, like the frog locks and just, you know, ogres and stuff. Like that's so cool to me to have all these different races and so much diversity, I guess. Priest is the worst at being shadow. It's so OP. Their dot is insane. Yeah, I have no no knowledge of priests. I don't know anything about them, so I'm gonna take your word on that one. I do know that they have like shadow word pain. Like that's the only thing that I know. I've never played priests, never tried to play priests, but when I see priests like in Stormwind on their night saber with the whole like, what's that staff, anathema or something like that, dude, it's the coolest thing ever. And they're in shadow form and you're like, dang dude, y'all got it going on. So much respect to people that main priests. I'm sure it can be both like pretty easy as far as like always being needed in groups for like everything as a healer, and also maybe a little bit more difficult if you're just out in the world grinding or something. Maybe it's not as like easy. Could be wrong though. Is there? I thought that there was a frostbolt that hit me in the back. They have a skill that consumes the dot you just named, and they do like 500% damage if it's near a certain HP. That's crazy. Is that like is that in like current WoW or is that in like classic WoW? Because if that's in classic WoW, that's wild. Oh, classic? Yeah, I have no idea. But if that, dude, that's insane. That's actually insane. Meanwhile, over here as a paladin, I'm just like auto attacking things, and you're over here saying, yeah, they do 500% increased damage, and I'm just like, what? I'm sure paladins can also do some crazy stuff. This is my first paladin ever, so, and then I'm playing it on classic, so I have no idea what to expect. I just know that tanking is really fun as a paladin so far, but like others have exhaustingly told me, and I've heard, I have no taunt. Like there's no way of like holding great aggro unless I am pumping out spell damage with consecration and holding the line, man. Because right now there are times where I'm just like, dude, I can't hold aggro for nothing. And there's been certain bosses that completely drop aggro too, and then like the boss starts going around all the party members attacking my healer, the mages. I'm just like, dude, I'm sorry guys, like y'all are doing so much damage and I can't hold the line. But I do love paladin tanking. It's a lot of fun. The AoE tanking is where it's at, man. I love having like mages in my group and other AoE type classes. Just bring them all together, Boom. It's game time. Okay, we need some mana. Is there any... No, I think this is the only buffs that I need right now. And we're at 5 out of 10 for that. And then 3 out of 15 for the residue. Jeez. Yeah, we got a lot of killing to do. Ooh, what's that? A rogue... Oh, the screechers. Okay. Excuse me. This is where I kind of wish I had a party member. Let's see if anybody is in the area. Let's do group browser, quests and zones. You know what? We're gonna create a listing for Fairless, and let's just do questing. And then we will list ourselves there. And then I'm gonna throw in the general chat, looking for more request in Fairless. Currently doing, let's open up our quest log here. Fuel for zapping and zap giants. See if we can get some people together to do some questing. Kind of speed things up a little bit better.
I'm out of range. That's still
Because I love my paladin, but boy does he kind of kills slowly. It's a very like methodical journey.
I can't cast that yet. That's
Oh wow, this elemental water sells for nearly a gold piece each. Supposedly. I don't always trust that auctioneer add-on. Like sometimes it gives you some really wacky prices for things. Like you'll see for certain things like 99 gold and you're just like, I don't know.
that spell isn't ready.
Then you see other things on the auction house of that same thing and going for like 10 gold or something. You're just, yeah, what's going on? Yeah, in the beginning when I started WoW, when it retailed, or I started a paladin but left it at level 42 and started another. Oh, okay.
That's still recharging.
Did you just get kind of like bored of the paladin? Like, what was your thing, or like what did you really think about paladin for the most part?
I can't cast it. That's still recharging. I can't cast it.
No, I heard the obscene price of the mount to summon it and the work. Oh, yeah, the level 60 mount. Yeah. Although, excuse me. Although I did see that just getting, like, say that you had a character that wasn't a warlock or a paladin, doesn't it cost a lot more price-wise to get a mount than it does even the level 60 paladin mount? Yes, I know that there's a quest tied to it. I don't know anything about the quest other than there's some items that you need that do cost quite a bit of money. But
I need to get closer.
yeah, I'm not totally sure. And so 800 gold and the warlock is 1600 G. Bro, that's crazy. That is crazy. Well, if it's 800 gold, At that point, you could just get, if you were, say, like, exalted with a certain faction or reputation, whatever, you could pretty much get an epic mount for 800 gold, I think, without having to do the extra quests or buy certain things. I think. Because I know that if you were just to not have any reputation whatsoever for a certain faction like Stormwind or whatever, I think it's like just a straight 1,000 gold. But you get that discount for being exalted, I believe. Oh, that shaman is still here. I wish I could buff him. That's one thing about current WoW. Well, maybe even in current WoW, I don't know, but it would be really cool to be able to work alongside Horde in the fact of, like, if I come across you, I can be like, hey, yeah, I'll buff you. Your own faction, you can straight up buy it at 800 G on Exalted. Oh, okay. That's cool.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, we'll see when we get there. I would definitely like to do the Paladin mount quest just because it's so lore heavy, and you know, we're all about the questing and the lore here. So I want to see really what you do for that quest. Current WoW is a lot cheaper on those mounts, but the new ones are more expensive. Oh, okay. Like the one that cost 1 million gold. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they introduced that. Actually, I don't know. I feel like Wrath of the Lich King, they introduced that. Or maybe they didn't. Maybe that was a different one. I know they had a really expensive traveling mammoth in Wrath of the Lich King, that at the time that was like the cool thing to have. Like it was really just obscene. And then they ended up introducing something recently, I think, somewhat recently, that was like a dinosaur that just had it all. But I don't know if you could buy that in game with like gold, or it was one of those store mounts for like $100 or something. It was the BFA with the Zandalari, the auction house dino. Oh, okay. Dude, the Zandalari are really cool. I love their druid forms, man. Just, oh my gosh. It's so wild and prehistoric. Like, dude. Someday in the distant eons of our World of Warcraft journey, we might have to roll a Zandalari troll druid and use some dinosaur forms. That would be really fun.
I need to get closer. Isn't ready yet.
Just be like a giant dinosaur tank
That's still recharging.
with all our spikes and shells.
I can't cast it.
Okay, I'm gonna need to eat and drink here in a second.
That's better.
Is this guy taking any damage? Oh yeah. Thought it bugged out for a second. Okay, let's take a sip real quick. How are we looking on this quest? I feel like we've been here for a little bit. 4 out of 15. Oh, we're done with the water elementals though. Okay, good. I'm glad that I looked, because knowing me, I would have just sat here and kept killing them. All right, let's look for these giants. I will say in current WoW, I do love the variety of mounts that they have. They come out with some really neat looking stuff these days.
Can't cancel. That spell.
I saw where now you can actually subscribe to WoW for like a year or something, and then you get all these different mounts.
I can't cast that yet.
I thought that was a really cool deal, especially if you play WoW, you know, like that. I think on a monthly basis you actually pay less doing it that way, and you get a lot of in-game goodies. It's almost like a no-brainer if you're someone that plays WoW like that. I just don't approve of the store mounts. It was fine with collector's edition mounts. Cal, I know what you're saying, man. I get you. It's definitely, you know, it's not ideal. Like personally, like I love being able to earn cool things in the game because it just makes it so much more special, right? Like a lot of these mounts that are on the store, right? If they were earnable through not the store but tied to achievements in the game, it would make it feel much more of an accomplishment. And then when you see someone on that mount, you're like, oh yeah, they put in the work, they put in the effort on that thing, and that's really cool. When you're able to make things more special in your game versus doing the little swipey with the money, I think it's a win overall. Okay, so there's more giants down there though. I feel like I'll be competing with this shaman, and I don't really want to do that. So I'll come down here because one, we can turn in this quest, and then there's another quest down here. So if we can just kind of get that, we've got like 3 good things happening down here anyway, so we might as well jump to it. Did you hear about the Tyrael mount skin? I heard nothing. I didn't know anything about that sort of mount. Is that like in WoW? If so, that's like that's honestly like a really cool crossover if they did that. Like I didn't know Tyrael had a mount unless what they did was like make some sort of mount that resembled the Angel of Tyrael and like his form and stuff. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, fuel for zapping.
Have a good one.
Scrumdillerific. These cores will keep me working for some time. Add to that the benefit of there now being fewer elementals along the coast, and I might no longer cry myself to sleep at the prospect of having set up shop in perhaps the worst place imaginable. Thank you for your efforts on my behalf. While it certainly straps me financially to do this, allow me to show you some gratitude you may understand and appreciate. Loot. So we get Zorbin's water resistant hat. Now this would be interesting if his hat actually had like frost resistance or something on it. So this doesn't really help us out, but that's okay. Oh, so you can keep doing this quest. That's interesting. Oh, and so by continuing that quest, you can continue to increase reputation with Steam Weedle Cartel. Well, that's cool. So Tyrael mount was promised in the collector's edition from Diablo 3, but if you got that, and you would get it for WoW. However, due to the trade war with the tariffs, they cut that from the European editions, so only Americans got them, but we still paid full price and no mount. Wow, I'm so sorry, man. I didn't realize they did that. Well, I had no idea about that anyway, but man, I'm super sorry. That's crazy, and that's really unfortunate too, man, because both Diablo and WoW are really cool. And if you play both, that's such a cool thing to be able to have, like, you know, a crossover item from like both games. So Activision's decision, not Blizzard. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, that would have been really cool to have too. Like, hopefully, so you say they cut it from the European editions. Like, are you still able to somehow get the mount regardless? Do they have it like on the store at all now, or is it specifically only oh no, wow, that's super unfortunate. And I bet it's a cool mount too. I bet it is a crazy cool mount. Because Tyrael is freaking awesome. So if they did it justice, I'm sure that mount looked wild.
I can't cast that yet.
They had it where if you paid for the subscription for 6 months, you would get it. Oh, okay.
That spell is ready.
And I felt it was a scam. Oh, interesting. Okay.
That's still recharged.
I get you.
I can't cast that yet.
I totally get you. Well, I don't blame you, man. Let's see if we can get another giant. I thought they would be a little bit more prevalent over here. I see a dead wave strider, so maybe I'm having to compete with them down here too. Yeah, there might be somebody down here. Yep, there's a hunter down here. So we got a we've got an orc shaman up top, and we got a troll hunter down here. Well, we're gonna keep rolling on. I did like the collector's edition of War Within. I don't have War Within. Like I said, I don't play retail right now. Like, we're just kind of learning the story from the ground up with Classic. Excuse me. But I did like the statue that came with the War Within, rather. That was really cool, with the whole like Griffin Rider dude on the, like, it was a dwarf, right, with the hammer and everything. I thought that was so neat. It would be really cool if they do collector's editions for both Horde and Alliance. Like, that would be so neat for people to be able to choose. I know that might be a little like out of the way, and I get that, but that would be such a neat little thing for Blizzard to do, is have collector's editions for both people that play Horde and Alliance, to kind of give them that choice of like, oh, I want this statue, or I want this statue. It'd be a nice little something extra. Okay, the missing courier. You have found what appears to be a wrecked boat. Okay. It's like right here on the shore too. Through the slightly muddy water, you see gaping holes riddling the port side. The boat is nearly shredded down to its simple wooden frame. Whatever broke this boat most likely tried to snap it in two. A small crest of the Feathermoon stronghold is painted on the starboard side. In the mud at the base of the boat, a glint of something metallic catches your eye. The boat wreckage. Running your hand along the mud, your fingers graze the handle of a knife. It looks well cared for, and it might be safe to assume that whoever was on the boat might have lost it. Perhaps the large chunk of the missing boat might have something to do with the loss. You grab the knife, remembering that Ginro Hearthkindle in the Feathermoon stronghold instructed you to return to him with any found clues. You get the feeling, however, that you are not quite alone in the water. Return to Feathermoon and show Ginro Hearthkindle the discarded knife. Ooh, that's kind of an eerie feeling. You get a feeling that you're not alone in the water. That's kind of freaky. Oh, I wonder if it was that dude, that sea elemental that was just kind of sitting there waiting and just like checking you out. And then like when you're about to leave, he creeps up on you. That's interesting. I bought into War Within, however, the bank pulled back the money from that purchase because they thought it was a scam. I got so mad at them for that, so I don't have it right now either. Oh man, dude, I'm sorry, bro. War Within seems cool, man. I know they're doing a lot of neat changes with the game, and it's so cool to see. Like being able to like play the game currently and play through classic, you know, original World of Warcraft. Yes, there's some changes, but for the most part, you're getting to see the original version of what they created, and then being able to keep updated with the news of what's going on now in current WoW, and how many changes they're making to the game, and how it's just expanding into this awesome thing. And it's been going on for like 20 plus years, man. Like, what game can really say that they've had a thriving open world for people to explore and get to know one another, you know? Like, it's so neat. And then they're bringing in player housing. Like, dude, I'm excited about the future, man. Like, there is nowhere to go but up. That is for sure. Okay, we're gonna get this one. Yeah, that player housing, the more I look into it, the more I'm just so stoked. Excuse me. I know I won't get to it for a while though, because we're enjoying classic WoW, and then right around the corner, I know Burning Crusade is going to be coming out, and then they're going to be coming out with Wrath of the Lich King. So I need to see the story of all of that. I need to follow this. Oh, did that dude die? I feel like he died. Unless this is a respawn. Or am I crazy? I thought I saw someone over here attacking this one. Okay. 9 out of 15. We are slowly but surely getting there. Let's head south again. See if we can get our eyes on another one. Okay, there is someone over here. I wasn't crazy. I might still be crazy, but still. Dude, I wish our holy horse that we summon with the light could at least stay with me in the water. Like, you are a summoned beast from like the holy astral planes. Surely, man. Surely you could hang out in the water with me instead of desummoning yourself, unless for some reason he's just so against water. He's like, nah, I don't bathe. I'm too holy for that. Man, Hammer of Wrath costs a lot of mana. There we go. Come on down. Dude, that's what we need. We need a giant hammer like that. Because we have, what is ours called? We have the Rock Pounder, which I guess it kind of seems like you could use it for mining if you really wanted to. Because it's not too large of a hammer. But we need something that's like hulking crazy cool. Which, what does the one that I really want from Princess? Yeah, let's see. That, I feel like that one has a little bit more like coolness factor to it. I don't know, maybe. Nah, I don't know. Mara does sound like a cool thing to run now. Just because I know that we need a couple pieces out of there. and the fact that we have that scepter to teleport us pretty much right where Princess is ish. But there's a few bosses that I need gear from that scepter will pretty much lead us right to. And it's always good to take little breaks between like questing sometimes. Kind of find something new to do. Mix it up a little bit. So speaking of which, let's see. Let's delist from that. And let's do dungeons, Maradon.
I can't cast that yet. That's still the choice.
We'll tank, heal for gold. Okay, so there's a group of level 60s right here that I guess are doing it for gold. Interesting. Out of curiosity, I don't know. I'm not really into that whole thing. Let's do, for the sake of just listing ourselves, I'm gonna tank it. We'll say I have the Scepter of Celebros. And then we'll just throw ourself on there just for the sake of whatever. And there's a healer, a level 48 healer. So we're just gonna put ourselves in queue just to do it. I would like to finish this quest though, for sure. And then what's this? Oh, thick Yeti hides. Need 10 of those. See if we can reduce some of this sun glare real quick. Let's see if we'll get it the other way. See if that works. Or maybe that's worse. Maybe that is worse. Gotta figure out how these blades work. Need some sort of like blackout curtain at some point. Might have to look into that. Okay, miniaturization particles. There we go. We're getting there. How many of these clams do we have? Okay, fingers crossed that we get some sort of pearl out of here. What was? Oh, we got a black pearl. right when I was like, fingers crossed. That's dope. I guess that's just how it works. Just cross your fingers. That's the secret sauce. Whenever you want something out of WoW, just cross your fingers. It's gonna happen. Don't hold me to that though. Dude. Ooh, I wonder if his hammer changes when we miniaturize him. No, it doesn't. I thought the other one had a different hammer. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. In that case, I cross my fingers for world drop Kroll Blade. I have no idea what that is, but if it's a world drop, that seems really cool. Yo, Reckless, what's up? I'm so glad that you're back. I can actually see your chats this time. An epic one-handed sword. Ooh, I want to look at that. I wonder if we can do that with... I'm gonna check Atlas Loot real quick while we're slapping on this dude. He's still elite though.
That spell isn't ready.
I'm so glad to have caught you live again. Hope your leveling is going well. Yes, yes. I'm glad that you're here too. Yeah, leveling is going pretty good overall. Oh gosh, as I say that and multiple things start hitting me. But yeah, I'm looking to jump into probably Maradon here in a little bit. So if any of you guys watching are around this level and feel like doing a dungeon, let's make some magic happen. Oh geez, I hope I have enough mana to slap this dude. So the epic one-handed sword, yeah, I really want to check that out on Atlas Loot, because I feel like most BOEs look really, really cool. Okay, I have like nearly 0 mana. But your boy's been leveling first aid, so we're gonna get a little heal. Let's go to... What would that be under? I have no idea what that would be under. Collections? No. World... Maybe World Epics? Kroll Blade. Let's see this bet. Dude. Dude. That's so... That's wild. That reminds me of like a Sultan's Blade. Or like something from Aladdin. But at the same time, on an epic scale. Like I feel like they're like a scimitar. Yeah, that's what it is. A scimitar, but way more like crazy. What's the stats on that? Let's see here. Strength, stamina, chance to get a crit by 1%. That's wild. Yeah. And I bet that thing is expensive too, if you were to buy that from the auction house. Oh yeah. I don't know if this is the actual price, but the auctionator thing has 278 gold. My dude. That's crazy. All right, let's get back to killing these striders. Reckless, are you currently questing or like doing any sort of big leveling? I feel like everyone's already like level 60 by now. Like I'm just slowly like one day a week progressing through, and everyone's just like, yeah, we've done, you know, Zul'Gurub already. We have everything on farm. We'll see you in the next expansion, man. I'm like, all right. Like currently my guild, it looks like they're doing Zul'Gurub Wednesday, so they're already like in the mix of it. I'm leveling as a Holy Paladin. Everyone told me not to do it. It's too slow. I was happy when I found your series. Yeah, so I 22, that's a good level. I was Holy at first, and then I love Holy Paladin, but then I started doing protection, and now I tank dungeons, and it's just a different thing, because I've never tanked before ever. So like starting off as a tanking paladin without any sort of what is it, a taunt or anything, it's like an uphill battle. But as you know, as a paladin, we got to stick together. It's slow, it's crazy, but it's worth it. It's so much fun. And Holy is such a good spec. Like, especially as you get higher level rather, and you get some of these talents, like what is it? Yeah, Illumination. Oh my gosh. It's like you never run out of mana. Like you always get your mana back. And it just feels so clean and strong. So Holy is like a crazy, crazy good spec. Slow but fun. I'm just here for the buffs and vibes. Ain't that the truth? The buffs and the vibes. Well, as a Holy Paladin, that's 100% where it's at. Oh, did we finish that? All right, cool. Oh my gosh, was I still killing them and already done with it? I could have been. Let's go see what these Yetis are about. I don't think we've ever killed a Yeti in this game yet. We're about to, though. And then it looks like there's a repeatable quest. Lurking Feral Scar. Interesting. We'll see what that's about. Oh, you get Darnassus XP? Or reputation, rather. That's cool. Hopefully our horse will get up this thing here. Okay, good. Sometimes I never know. Like, certain areas will look like you can get up on horseback, but then it's like you just can't. All right. It shows that the repeatable quest is over here. And we're gonna see. I don't see it though, which is fine. A Feral Scar Yeti. This dude, let's check him out. Yo. They look crazy.
It's too far away.
The Feral Scar. Dude, just the way he hits, his animation, like you can just tell, like he has so much just power behind it. He doesn't even slap you like fast. It's just he has so much mass coming down that your face is probably not gonna look good after a while. And he's perpetually like this though. You just see is like he's just gasping for breath because each hit just takes so much out of him. What is this? Oh, this are like I'm in their like feeding zone. And then we have some sort of like beautiful light shining down like right in this spot. What is this? That would be really cool if for some reason, like if you got into this beam of light, you were able to just, I don't know, get buffed, increase like spirit or something. Not enough to like be crazy, you know, where people felt like they had to come to this spot before raid or something to get buffed, but just a little something that's just kind of fun.
That's still recharging.
I'm gonna...
Isn't ready.
Okay, we haven't gotten one Yeti hide yet, but we're gonna go into this cave. And caves are always kind of freaky because you never know what you're gonna get. But we're gonna pull the old trick of fingers crossed and hope that there's some good mining nodes in here. I want to say that there's gonna be a mithril one in here, and hopefully we're at a level to mine than whatever the next one is. But it would be cool for at least mithril. And I kind of have a feeling that maybe this isn't a cave. Maybe it's just a little walkthrough. But there's a homing robot right there.
I'm out of range.
Okay, there's a cave. That looks like a cave over there.
That's still recharging.
Well, now, Cal, I'm looking at I want to look at these world epics. I wonder, do they drop like specifically from like certain parts of the world, or is it just like you could be in any zone, anywhere, and there's a chance for these to drop? I feel like that would be kind of crazy if you're like level 1 and you killed like, I don't know, a wolf in a starting zone, and you had one of those blades drop. Surely, I don't know, I feel like it would have to be maybe a certain zones of a certain level.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, there's our first hide. And we're 100% gonna bandage. Let our mana kind of chill out for a second. And maybe there's like a boss yeti in here.
That's still recharging.
Oh, he went rage mode.
Isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Yes, that's what I was looking for. When you get a second, could you show your talents real quick? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm doing retribution right now. Let's see here. So I have 5 points over here in holy for divine strength. And then I don't have any in protection right now. I don't think I will. And then here we go for ret, like 5 into benediction. And I don't know if this is necessary, but I did deflection just because I'm using a two-hander and I can deflect. I don't know if that was like the perfect choice, but either way. And then improved judgment, and then got these bad boys right here. Pretty much just decked out. I'm really liking ret aura right now, just for like questing purposes. I don't know if that's something that you would pick up if you were to do like raiding or dungeons, but like just for like questing, it's really cool to have. But that's what I have so far. I haven't gotten repentance yet, but I might, just because it might be an extra way to like silence an enemy, because spellcasters, man, like they're a little rough sometimes. Oh yeah, for sure, no problem.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I looked up a spec, but then there were certain things that I was like, I kind of want to tailor this to what I'm doing with ret, because I'm really using it as just a way to level and quest out in the open world. So there's some certain things that you kind of change based on really what you need and what's fun for you.
I can't cast it.
Sometimes I kind of think about going a tad more into holy just for spiritual focus. And that's mainly just because sometimes you really be getting into a pinch out here, and when your heal is getting like slapped on so much, it gets a little rough. Like, let's see, yeah, and that's just from him like hitting me. It's just like a constant struggle to get that heal off. But with the focus, it's a little bit easier. I think it gives up to like, let me check, is it like 70%? So 14, whatever 14 times 5 is. Oh, what do we got here? We have iron deposit. Oh, yes, we have iron and mithril all around here.
It's too far
So
away.
Once again, the fingers crossed WoW thing worked. It's the secret weapon. Just for World of Warcraft. I haven't tried it in real life yet. I'll try it tomorrow. I'll try it off stream, see what we got, and I'll report back. 70% I've gone into fully into focus. Yeah, totally worth it for sure. All right, yeah, I'm gonna back up. Okay, so there's enraged feral scars, and then there's hulking ones. I want to know the difference. I wonder if they have different abilities. Excuse me. Or maybe the hulking ones... Wait, right? Yeah. Enraged feral and hulking feral. I wonder if the hulking actually hit a little bit harder. You know, I kinda am glad that I went into first aid, because as a paladin, not having to use your mana to heal when you're just on the go with questing is such a win. And I'm telling you, these holy lights, granted I'm using my current best one, which is rank 7. Like, let's just use a holy light real quick and see how it hits the mana. Yo, that's a chunk. That's an actual chunk.
That spell isn't ready yet.
All right, we got some iron. Yeah, it's huge. So if you're able to like, you know, throw out a little bandage here and there and not waste your mana, especially while leveling, right? Because you don't always want to just sit and drink all the time. I get when you need to, but if you don't have a mage around to start your day, you know, when you like getting some water and you start buying it from the vendor, it gets a little up there price wise, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you're trying to use water that's like your current rank of water, it gets a little wild. All right, we're at 4 out of 10 with these. So yes, my mind is on these thick Yeti hides, but I'm really looking at these nodes up here because I am a miner at heart, and I want that mithril deposit. I'm on a mission. And so far, smelting mithril has been one of the cooler things in mining, just because the way that the bars look, they really look as if they were like handcrafted by dwarven smiths, which is kind of like neat because you smelt it, right? And you learned, or like I did, I don't know if there's other mining trainers that are different, but I learned my mining training from a dwarf. So I guess lore-wise, it kind of makes sense that the bars that you smelt would look like that because you learned how to craft from a dwarf.
That spell isn't ready.
Dude, these guys are so huge. Like, they're just hulking craziness. I don't think that they would ever be a playable race, but I will always say it. I think ogres should be a playable race, at least for the horde. Ogres would be just actual cherry on top, man. What is... Let me see what the mithril ore looks like. I can't remember. Oh yeah, it just looks so pristine. Oh, what professions are you guys rocking at the moment? I'm curious.
I can't yet.
Because all I've ever heard about blacksmithing is that it's a gold sink. But, I don't know, man. There's something about being this holy, righteous warrior and just smithing your own weapons and armor. And just being a blue-collar worker out here selling your goods on the side of the road. Mining and engineering. That's crazy. Engineering looks so cool. I know it's probably crazy useful for like throwing dynamite, and then in classic WoW, can you still get the engineering goggles at like a lower level? Because that would be such a neat thing to have. All right, what is this over here? An iron deposit. Okay, well, it looks like someone kind of killed these. I'm gonna take a be right back real quick, just for a few moments. So I will be right back, y'all, and hopefully we we stay safe in here. 1 second. Okie doke. Let's see if we got this back. Oh, there's a troll mage in here. Okay. Well, I'm glad they're keeping us safe. It's not really making me any money right now, but it's useful for the dynamite. I've just learned how to make some goggles. When I start crafting them, they should hopefully make me a little bit of money. Oh yeah, no doubt. Wait, who is this person? Bird knife? Oh, was that from where I was in the... Oh, interesting. I think I just got ported to a different layer, and there's like no yetis in here, and there's a mithril deposit. I was not expecting that. Yeah, useful for the dynamite for sure. I'm curious as to what the stats are on that. What level are the goggles? Are they... I can't remember. Are they like level 1 goggles or something? Okay, so we have people that are in Stormwind City at the moment. Let me see if I can get away with getting out of here. I totally forgot that I put myself in the queue for Mara.
That's still recharging.
Well, I definitely don't want to back out on them. So now we got to figure out how to get to Mara the best that we can. Ooh, there's an iron deposit right here too. Oh, level 20? Okay. That's cool. I wonder if there's like different versions of the goggles as you level engineering. Like there's that like level 20 version, and then maybe a 40 and a 60 or something like that.
It's too far away.
Oh, I pulled 2. It should be okay. Always get a little iffy. Oh, this must be like a level 60 shaman, because he like pretty much one-shot that Yeti for me. Okay, let's see if we can get over to Maradon and run this dungeon with these guys. And maybe I'll figure out how to use that scepter. Because I do not know how to use that yet. I got 3 of these bad boys on me. Let's see if we can do some damage real quick. And this is the real challenge of the Paladin. And let's bubble. We're gonna bandage. Dude, bubbles are the sickest thing ever. Always hope for these Seal of Command procs though, because man do they hit.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, well it wasn't too bad.
I can't cast that yet.
Do I have any quests for Mara? I feel like I might have one. I know I did quite a few. I don't necessarily want to use mana. Just gotta wait one more second and boom. Maradon should be an interesting one. What level is everybody? 47, a 52 warrior. We should be okay. Everybody's still gonna be waiting on. Well, we got one person in Stranglethorn Vale, one person in Duskwood, so we're doing all right. It'll be okay.
I'm out of range.
Because all we have to do is we'll get to what's the closest flight path. Yeah, we'll get over here and then unless just maybe just taking our mount just straight up there. Ooh, is there a node right here? What do we got? Ooh, iron. Okay. We might just mount up and just go straight there. So it's like right, it's just right up here. And why not take a little travel down memory lane, even though I've never been over here before. That might give us a chance to pick up this quest over here, which I've been wanting to pick up for a while, the Giant Guardian. We'll take the scenic route. And I like how there's like, if you look around, there's just only a few of these very purple trees. I wonder if those are the trees that, now that the Night Elves are kind of making their way into Fairless, they kind of start planting trees that are more aligned with, you know, Teldrassil. That could be totally false, but the purple reminds me of them. Oh, I love this waterfall too. That's beautiful. The lower wilds. Yeah, this is all so neat. The vines definitely remind me of Stranglethorn. I feel like I spent so much time in Stranglethorn that I'm ready to not look at anything Stranglethorn for a good while. Like anything that reminds me of it, I'm just ready to go. Like, leave me out of it. Okay, so they're in Booty Bay. Okay, they're both in Booty Bay. We'll just head that way. Oh, I need to switch to protection. And then let's put on our hammer and then our shield. And then I'll put on my defense gloves because I have a little bit more armor that way. And I should be good to go. We'll still use red aura. I'm really hoping this pans out the way that I'm thinking by going this direction. So we don't have a mage in the group, but I think that I'm gonna be okay because it looks like I bought a little bit of water. Let's see. Oh, okay, I'll be fine. I do love that those water elementals drop enchanted water. Like, it's so helpful. So we're gonna put that. We'll just throw those on there, and that's water you don't even have to buy. It just drops. What's over here? Gorillas, Groduk, Thunderer. Yep, I'm getting Stranglethorn vibes. I'm leaving. I'm getting the heck out of Dodge, man. I like how just like eerie it is crossing this like forest area, and all you hear is just the hoofing of my horse. Just over and over again. Yo, what? Nibble on Snarltooth. I have never ran into one of these gnolls that are friendly. Grumble, grumble. Dude, surely there's a quest that ties to him. If not, that's wild. Okay, maybe this was a little farther than I thought, or maybe it's not. Let's see if we can... Oh my gosh, what is this? What the heck is this? This is Horde. And they're a champion of the Horde? Dude, this guy looks insane with his bear. Oh my gosh, is it gonna attack us? You know what? Never stop. Okay. Oh my gosh. Dude, that bear was giant. And he was decked out in the most hunterish looking gear ever. I was not ready for that. Who's this? 36 Rogue? Dude, here you go. Have a buff. Blessings. We got some outrunners. I don't think I've been here either. What is all this about? I don't think I really touched Desolus whatsoever. Yeah, like in the 30s. Desolus, absolutely no hate towards it, but it's one of those places that, and for a good reason, it's called Desolus, right? But there's just like not much going on. Like visually, it's pretty desolate. But at least we got a 10 vein out of it. Oh, is there some more ore up here? I thought I saw a yellow spot. I don't know. What the heck? A Deep Strider Searcher? Okay. So to use this scepter, supposedly there's an altar. And we're gonna figure that out. Please say this. Okay, it looks like this might not lead to where I think it does, but we're still, oh gosh, we're still gonna try. Do I have lightning resistance? Nah. Nada, I don't. Okay, we're getting a little bit closer. Please let this lead. Okay, I see a stone door. Let me let these people know that that I have the scepter. I have the scepter, but I'm not sure how to use it. Because I did the quest to get the scepter, but then there was people saying that there's like an altar, and I guess we'll figure that out, because I don't necessarily want to run this dungeon to its fullest, because it is a long dungeon. Let's see if I can just... Okay, requires Maradon portal. I might have to look it up, unless you use it inside the instance. Yeah, I wonder if you use it inside the instance, or is there a certain spot where you can do it? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Oh, looks like these guys they're already inside. See a mithril deposit over there. Man, I'm almost wondering. Hopefully we can all get together here. Because Maradon is one of those places I feel like it's very easy to get lost, because there's so much to it. There's that mithril vein though. That's what we want right there. Boom. It was all worth it. Oh, are we at 225? I definitely need to train. I need to train my mining. Okay, but then I saw someone go that way. Oh, unless they both go to the same way. Yeah, I think they do. But this is the cool part about dungeons. It's just like the learning involved. Okay, I see. Ooh, okay, I see it. A portal to enter Maradon. I am at the point to use the portal.
I can't use that.
Hopefully they're wanting to use this portal. It's a 30-second cooldown. Okay, that's not bad then. Yeah, they weren't sure if you needed a spot or not, but yeah, I found it. Yeah, you do. I am at the spot to summon the portal. It's kind of neat that you can get something like that to be able to port with inside the dungeon a lot farther ahead, to where like I want to say that there's better bosses to do. Now we just need everybody on the same page to get here so that I can summon it, and then we can roll right in. Then we'd be ready to go. I guess while we're here, it's always good to... What's my skill at with maces? Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, yeah, 249 out of 250. So that's not bad. Oh, one of these guys.
I can't cast
that. Let me make sure that they know. I'm not looking to run entire dungeon just to port in and do bosses. What is that? In Earth Song Falls. Yeah, because I definitely don't want to run the entire dungeon. Because I ran the entire dungeon. When did I run that? Sometime last week. And it took a chunk of time, man. Like, it was still fun. We had a really good group. Everybody was super on board with like the realization that none of us knew where we were going. So it was actually a really good time. Okay, so we're still waiting on the priest to get here. Okay, maybe I should go outside to be able to lead these people, because they might not know where this little chamber is.
I need to get closer.
I mean, I didn't know until a few minutes ago. So we'll kind of clear this out as we go. And look at there, we got our maces maxed out for right now. I guess we're gonna have to keep Blessing of Freedom up. We just slowly make our way through the depths here.
Isn't ready yet.
A ghostly raider? Were we killing ghostly raiders before? Okay, so they're all like ghosts. That's really interesting. I wonder why.
Isn't ready.
Also, I feel like the crystals, like you got purple crystal, you got orange crystal. I feel like they lead to different sides of the instance. So let's make our way back up to the top here. Because I think they might be outside. I'm gonna see if I can just run past all these guys. Hopefully, hopefully we can. Oh gosh, I didn't realize there's so many. We'll do what we can. For Frodo. Okay, yeah. This is exactly where it is. Here's the stone door.
I'm out of range.
And then we'll just jump right outside. Okay. Let's let them know I am at the meeting stone. I can lead us into the point where we create the portal to be able to port inside. Yeah, I feel like if we all just like meet at the meeting stone, all will be fine. We got the two priests. All right. It's go time. Let's see what we can let's see what we can grab here. Dungeons and raids, and this is for Mardon. And this ports you to the part in Mara where you're like right here with the bosses. Like you start with like Landslide, Tinkerer, Rock Grip, and Princess. So hopefully we can get some gear upgrades, because we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Fingers crossed. We got some good buffs. We got priests. I for sure need to put on Righteous Fury. That's one thing that is a must. Let's hope everybody is on board with this. Man, we have so many quests in Fairless. Yeah, almost done with the Yetis. And I am so curious about Kindle Moonweaver. I did not know that she had another quest. That's going to be interesting to see what they got going on. Okay, it looks like the priest, two of the priests are coming on up. Yeah, they should be right here. All right. Looks like we're ready to rock. All right, here we go. Let's have excuse me, let's have some fun.
It's too far away.
And maybe... Okay, so they're already at the portal spot. Here we go. Maradon. Okay, good.
I'm out of range. That's still controlling.
Oh, I'm grabbing that ore though. That's for sure. Yeah, let's ask any other miners out here. We'll take a hit, and then I guess not. Okay. I really need to train my mining though, so that we can get some points. And then I think that we're able to mine actually I totally forget what the next one is. I keep wanting to say like adamant or something. Oh, this is so cool. That portal is so useful. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. And so, Earthsong falls. Okay, so I'm so used to like jumping down the falls, but it ports you like right here. Shouldn't there be... Yeah, I was about to say, shouldn't there be like these hydras?
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready.
All right.
I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready yet.
This warrior is level 52 and probably geared to the teeth, so it might be a little rough holding some aggro, but we gonna give it a shot. All right, how's their mana? Okay, I think everybody's good. It's interesting how Maradon has like dinosaur, like it's weird. It's got like dinosaurs, it's got giants, it's got a little bit of everything. You best know we're gonna get, hey, it's a gold vein. Citrine, that's where it's at. Okay, make sure everything's good here. The Guardian.
It's too far away. I can't cast it. I can't cast it.
these dudes will pull aggro all day. So we're just gonna hang out and do what we can. Because it looks like these enemies also silence as well. We're just gonna hold our ground. We can't use any abilities. We got silence for the most part here. Oh man, silenced again too. We're gonna use a health potion. There we go. Now we can use an ability. Yeah, that's the rough part about these little dinosaurs. They silence pretty hard for like 10 seconds at a time. It feels like. Oh, I already know that plan. Cool. Man, let's drink some water. I think everybody's probably good on mana. So this dungeon, it's kind of odd. Like I said, that there's a little bit of everything going on here. But I know that like Princess, which is like the last boss, I don't know, like I did this quest where like you kind of get an idea of what's happening, but I'm still like on the fence of like, is this dungeon very lore driven, or is it just sort of one of those just dungeons? Sometimes I feel like a dungeon is pretty lore heavy, and then others are like, you know, whatever. What do we got over here? I think this is where the goblin is. The tinkerer. Yeah, I think he's over here. So I have this mace that on the chance to hit, it restores 50 mana. But I never know when it actually like triggers. Ooh, maybe I should get some, yeah, maybe I should get some mana real quick. Okay, back to business. These guys must have like a, yeah. I was about to say it's nearly impossible to hold aggro on these DPS, but they also have they have like all the raid buffs on, and like I have no raid buffs, so that makes a lot of sense now. At first I was like, what? Like, what's happening? So this should lead us directly to the goblin boss, which I think he dropped some pretty good stuff for like casters. Let's see. Tinkerer. Oh, never mind. He drops a gun A one-handed sword, yeah, a one-handed sword for casters. So increases critical strike by 1%. And then it looks like a shield that's really good for holy. Oh man, the silencing dinosaurs, man. Just try to get a spell off before they do some work. Yep, there it is. Oh, we hit level 50. Oh, we're still silenced. Yeah. Major silencing going on. Okay, what do we want? Well, we're level 50 now. What's something that I can put a point in that could be helpful? I guess just finishing up my defense skill, that could work.
Inventory is full.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he said he's trying to dispel, but it's just constant. Yeah, I feel you, man.
I can't cast that yet.
Just constant silencing. Oh, we got all the rocks coming. Try to pull those away from the healer here. Let's give them a blessing of protection. And then I think I have another mana pot. There we go. Mana potions. For sure. Oh, this dude's still smacking on this this priest over here. All right. That goblin should be coming up anytime soon. Let's get everybody buffed up though. And then that's the healer, so we'll give them a heal or a mana back. Blessing of wisdom. Yeah, this dude's ready to go. He said, I don't got no time for y'all. No, sir. And 1 second on that, boom. I think we're getting there. All right. Man, at least we've gotten some like major ore out of this. Have y'all tried running any dungeons recently? What is this? Oh, this is the goblin. Okay, the goblin boss is right here. Let's try that. Let's see if we can pull aggro from this warrior. I'm gonna try my best. I don't think it's gonna happen. Not from this dude, buffed to the gills, man. Ooh, that spell sword drop. That's really cool. That's a really good sword. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I don't know if can the priests even use that. I'm sure they can. Oh, the rogue did. Maybe priests can't use it. A sword's a sword, though. Yeah, let's get some of these clams finished out of the way here, so we have some room. We'll get rid of that. I really hope. Let's see. From landslide, yeah, I hope the helmet drops. I would really love to have that. It's pretty good. Although I lose 100 health, which I don't know if that's worth it, but it's also 7 defense and a lot more armor. A lot more armor. Where are these dudes? I'm not sure what they're doing. I didn't even think that there was more down there. I just did dead mines only for the second time. I had a really patient tank that didn't pull too much and explain things. He was awesome. Yeah, that's super sick. That's the way it should be, for sure. For sure. It's always a little rough sometimes, like, especially, and this isn't for everybody, you know, but like, and you're always gonna get, you know, that's the part of, in a living, breathing world online, right? You're gonna play with all kinds of different people, but sometimes you're gonna get those people that are like really impatient and just pull and don't watch people's mana, and you know, just don't have like a very like respectful demeanor, and it can be a little rough sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, see, I'm not sure where these guys are. Guys, we just head right back up to where landslide is. I'm not sure what's going on. Yes, so I'm not sure what they were even doing. But dead mines, that's a really good dungeon. I'm gonna do both of us real quick. we go. Let's see if we can survive this. Yeah, for sure it's a mixed bag. I just let the party know I was new to the game and they were all super chill about it. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's awesome. Ooh, yeah. So these guys, they were all like dying and going off in different directions. And I was like, wait, we just go straight back up to where the boss is. I'm not sure why you guys are like dying and stuff. It made no sense, but apparently they were going in who knows what direction. And then one person said, I think we need a different direction. I'm like, oh, okay. That's sort of what I mean by like impatience. It seems like there was some impatience in the group and they went off and did their own thing and everybody died. So it's a constant learning experience, that's for sure. Hey, following me is probably going to be your best bet for a clear run. For sure. All right, let's see if we can get back in here. I think we can use that portal again. Hey, that's okay. We're gonna let them do their thing. Let's see here. Up to the Valley of Spears. Oh, okay, Bird. I figured you all knew the direction to take directly from the boss. That's on me, for sure. Okay, this should be where we go to get into the instance. And now we got to figure out, because I think this is the first time that I've died in Mara. But then again, this is my second time running this dungeon. So now I got to figure out how to actually get back in the dungeon. Ooh, can I use my portal while I'm dead? Oh, you are dead. Okay, you must enter the instance to recover your body. Okay, now we need to see where the portal is. Because I don't remember where the portal actually is. Ooh, I wonder if we can go back and our portal is still there. That would be really cool if it is. I have a feeling that it might not be, but we'll see. It's not there, but I wonder if we can still use it. Nope. Nope, so we need to go back to the drawing board. And let's see where Let's see where this entrance is. Because it must be close because it says you must enter the instance. We'll check the orange crystals. Okay, we're on purple side, so they went through the purple crystals. I remember that being on the left side. Wait, I hope. I think it is. There's a lot of stairs. Wait, did I just jump right back down to where I was? Let's try this again. But not jumping down. Yeah, okay, this makes way more sense now. So don't jump down and just make your way across. And then we should be A-okay. But now we have multiple paths here. Okay, I see people over here. Ooh, there it is. I hope this is it. Fingers crossed. Boom. Yep, awesome. Awesome. Yep, back to portal. Yep. Back to portal, please. Sweet. Yep, let's head back to the portal. Now I gotta figure, okay, so that was where the portal was. And then it looks like we need to head probably back this way. If I'm correct. Now it's all about trying to find your way back. There's a lot of people out here, though. We're gonna bubble real quick, and maybe... I feel like I might die again. Okay, I definitely didn't need to jump down here. I'm definitely gonna die again. But at least now I kind of know where to go. I don't think I have any healing potions. Or at least I think I'm gonna die. I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I know how to get to the portal room. But now we need to get back to where we need to actually, like, get our portal. So, are you all still on purple side? Okay, cool. I'm coming back to res, then we can make our way back to portal room. Let's see if we can. Okay, I gotta take off, but it's been nice chatting with you. Enjoy. Hey, yeah, Reckless, thank you so much. I'll be seeing you. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, everyone's still trying to make their way back. Yeah, at least I'm learning this little spot. Ooh, we're level 50 now. Do you know what that means? We can start we can kind of start working on some, what is it? The Temple of Atal Hakar quests. We won't run it just yet, but I want to make sure that we have all of the quests ready to go for that dungeon, because that one is going to be a really cool one. Let's make sure we're going the right way here. Okay, now we know where the portal is. Things should be a little bit smoother. So we jump down, make our way around. I think we can cut through here. Yeah, we can cut through here. And then we'll take purple side here. Almost to purple side portal. Okay, let's make sure we know the pathway now. Okay, so there's where we create our portal with the scepter. And then we go through this little area. We come through here. Oh, okay, so it's where I was like I started to go first. Your corpse is not in that instance? Oh, duh, it's over here. Let's see if I can resurrect. Oh, this is gonna be a tricky one. Let's see if I can get somewhere where I can res. Okay, I am resed on purple side. Lots of bugs. Okay, so they'll probably have to make their way a little bit further over. Am I gonna be forced to? I think I'm gonna be forced to pull these. Yep, I am. I'm just gonna have to be forced to pull them. Let's see if we can get these pulled around here. Alright, I think we're back on track now. Alright, let's make sure everybody is... Oops. I definitely need wisdom. And then who's shadow now? Okay. I think is altar. I think Cole is the healer. Yeah, that looks about right.
Isn't ready. I can't cast
Hey, Bird. It might be easier for you to run back.
I need to get closer.
I'm not sure where you all died.
That's bad.
And then this should be down here. Ah, then you are in the perfect spot. Okay, let's see if we can not pull... We're not gonna pull any hydras. Yeah, I think we are A-okay now. Except we, excuse me, I think we have one hydra here. And we might be able to bypass it. And see if we can do that.
I'm out of range.
Except we got this bad boy here.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, Cole, we're gonna throw Salvation on him, and Altar is the one. Okay, Altar is the healer, so they're gonna get that. Okay. Back in business. 5 minutes. Everybody's got 5 minutes.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
All right. I have a good feeling that we're good to go now. Man, Consecration is no doubt a mana eater for sure. Oh, we got more rocks up here. Well, if he is rezzing, I'm gonna drink. There we go. We're gonna rebuff everybody. Okay, looks like mana is good. We're gonna roll. Oh, now we're taking on the big boys here.
I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready yet.
Remember seeing those ads earlier.
That's still recharging.
Okay. That priest definitely pulls some aggro. We're gonna have to watch that one.
I can't cast that yet.
We might have to consistently use like rank 2, rank 3 consecration.
That spell isn't ready.
Oh, unless he just like targets maybe a range excuse me. He targets a ranged player.
I need to get close.
Yeah, we'll do like a rank 3 and then right after probably rank 2.
I can't cast that yet.
All right. We should, yeah, we only have these 2 left up here and then it's boss time. Okay, everybody's got salvation on.
I'm out of range.
Maybe rank 3 again.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Man, maybe Shadow Priests are pretty dang good.
That spell isn't ready.
I don't know if there's really any way that I can increase my threat.
Inventory is full.
Okay. Let's drink up. We definitely need to get rid of something though. I'm gonna get rid of probably some clam, excuse me, clam meat, seaweed, that as well. Okay, let's buff everybody again.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
This Shadow Priest's gonna go wild, I know it. Oh, I think I'm stunned. Oh, everybody is. Gauntlets? Oh, those are the male gauntlets. Okay. 10 stam, 10 intellect. We'll just greed on those. Then we'll head back down. I believe all we do is cross over into here. This should lead us right in, excuse me, right into Princess.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Getting dog aggro, gotta feed them in a pool or two. Oh, okay.
That's still the charge. I can't cast that.
Oh, the silences. There they are. 10 seconds of no-go zone.
That's still the charge. That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, Princess should be right around the river bend. Yep, right over here. And then we can skip the primordial behemoths over there to our left. And we'll just take 2 at a time on here. Let's make sure everyone's here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Might as well buff everybody again.
It's too far away.
Yeah, let's bring the gang together here. I'm so glad that we've had these enchanted waters with us too.
That's still the charge. I can't cast that.
Okay, so only about 2 more pulls before we're ready for the boss. Yep, just in time.
I'm out of range.
Oh, okay, so our healer has to be right back.
I need to get closer. That's
I totally forgot about these ads. I didn't even think they were right here. Well, I was gonna stick with rank 1 consecration, but these little ones, they get a little rough to hold. Ooh, a star ruby. Cool. So gem of the first con. I don't know anything about the gems there for the cons.
It's too far away. That's still the charge. I can't cast that. Isn't ready yet. That's still the charge. That's still ready. That's still the charge.
Let's see if we can get these pulled back together real quick. Enjoying WoW, right? Oh, hey, what's up, Isabella? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's an adventure, that's for sure. Are you playing at the moment? And let's get everybody buffed up again. And where's my... There we go. All right.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
Use another rank 3.
I can't cast that. That's still the charge.
So I can only do about like 3 rank 3s before my mana's pretty much tapped.
I can't cast that yet. That's still the charge. That spell isn't.
So I gotta figure out how to pull better thread.
That's still the charge.
And we're gonna put on some... Let's do... Where's my stamina food at? Yeah, we'll put that on. And then everybody's got buffs, 4 minutes. And you know what? We'll use this.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
And let's just try to keep holding aggro. That's all we can do. Oh, we got feared. Okay. So Princess, she fears, and then she also does the knockback.
That's still the charge. I can't cast that yet.
Alright, now we're in survival mode now.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
And I think we're gonna end up dying here.
That's still recharging.
I'm gonna see if I can survive this and reset it. Gonna see if I can reset. I don't know if I can. Let's see if Princess follows us all the way out. Surely the boss will reset at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she resets. Yeah, I don't think she resets. Do I have any more bubbles? I'm probably gonna die here, just falling off. Yeah, we can try salve on both. I think she might dump aggro, but at the beginning, let me build a little aggro before full blasting. Let's see if that might help. Yeah, I want to see if we can build just a little bit of aggro first, and then see if that might like kind of help us out. It's always worth a shot. Try something new. So guys, we're level 50 now. That's kind of whack. We only have 10 more levels to go before we're max level. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Excuse me. Oh, where am I going? I need to go back this way. Oh my goodness, we're already back up to 75 gold. I did not realize. That's a pretty hefty jump. Because remember, like, we had to dump all of our gold for, at level 40 for like dual spec, and that was like 50 gold. And then I think I spent quite a bit of money. Like, I bought this shield specifically for tanking, and then I spent a lot on blacksmithing as well. So it's kind of neat to be back up just a little bit. Okay, let's get back to the instance here. So now we remember. Let's go purple side. I don't know if it matters which side you go, but it looks like everybody's going back to the purple side. And then we'll just head right back to the portal. Yeah, looks like they're waiting out here. Yep. We're gonna give Cole here. I've got another moonberry, but I'm gonna save it. We'll go ahead and just pull this one for right now.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I think I might need a some sort of threat meter add-on to kind of gauge where I'm at on these pulls.
It's too far away. I can't cast that spell. That's still
Yeah, you see how like there's that rejuvenation type spell? I'm not sure if that is what my chance on hit for the mana back is on my weapon. See, it's got a chance on hit to restore 50 mana, but I'm not sure if that's sort of the thing doing it, you know what I'm saying? Or the animation that plays, if that's what it is. Ooh, some mithril ore though. I'll take that. Not all is lost. Djinn of the first con. Oh, I already had one. Okay, back to the drawing board. Well, I guess I didn't really expect us to run a dungeon today. I thought it was kind of a good idea, but it was nice to learn Maradon just a little bit better. Probably get rid of those. Get rid of those, just so we have some space. It would be really cool if that scepter dropped. That would be a nice little thing. Yeah, either, you know, actually any of this, the legs would be a huge upgrade. But I wouldn't mind the mace either. It'd be fun. But the leg upgrade would be great. Looks like we have some ads here. We might as well take them out while we're here. Every time with these Theodrim Guardians, every time we kill one, they split and turn into all of these different little shardlings. That's nice to know. That is really nice to know. So we got to remember that. The Theodrim Guardians, when we kill those, they split in all kinds of different directions. And then we also know that the little dinosaurs, they do a silencing, so that's really rough on us. So I think I'm gonna do Devotion Aura instead this time. Instead of Retribution Aura, we're gonna increase our armor by quite a bit. Like, let's see, without it, or with it, we have 56.6 damage reduction. Yeah, we'll increase our armor this time. And then we'll also put on a weight stone. Okay, and then what else? Do I need anything before we go in? I think we're good. Just let me build threat for a few seconds. Preferably around maybe 4 or 5 seconds would be money.
It's too far away. Let's start recharging. I can't cast that.
Let's see if we can get a few out here, build some threat, and then we're good to go. I'm just gonna keep up a rank 3 consecration and just bump it out.
That's still recharging.
5, 4, 2, 1.
That's better. I can't cast it yet.
Yeah, we should be fine now. Okay, so if we stay in her little knock, okay, never mind. So she drops aggro when she fears me. I think Bird will be fine the way he is. Well, this is definitely going better than it was. That's for sure. Two, one.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, there we go. So she does drop aggro pretty hard.
It's still recharging.
But I think we're gonna make it. Yep, I think we got this.
It's too far away.
Ooh, a gemstone. I'm definitely gonna need on that because of the intellect. Then we have one more boss in the water, if you all want it. A crocodile. Where's that ring? Or I think I just won that actually. Where did that thing go? It was like it looked like a gem. Did I win that? Yeah, I won the thing. Now I just gotta look for it. Oh, right there. There we go. Oh, they nearly jumped right on top of it. Okay, let's get everybody rebuffed up here. Range pool, please. Never mind. See if we can get around it. We can just hug that wall, and we should be fine.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell.
Oh, he's like sitting on top of the water.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
So we got a little bit more intellect now.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
All right, cool. All right, and that was Maradon. Ooh, what a dungeon, y'all. Back in Stormwind. And that looks like all the time we have for today. That was like literally right on point. So let's get to like the little inn. I kind of like the music in the inn. Let's see if it plays. Let's see if we can get the inn music. Oh, she has a
Light
quest
be
though.
with you.
Assisting
Go
Arc
with
Druid.
my friend.
Ooh, what is this? Let's see what it leads to. Oh, it's part of Unguro. I think we need
King's
to
honor.
pick this up.
Be careful.
We'll do it next time though. But either way, it looks like we won't get some inn music. But we got the Stormwind birds. Either way. Guys, thank you all for such an amazing stream. Thank you for everyone that participated in the chat. It was so good talking to all of you. Let me see here. Miss Reckless, super awesome talking to you. Calcron, amazing talking to you, man. Glad that you were in the chat today. Isabella, thanks for showing up. Guys, thank you so much for being here, and hopefully I'll see you next week. Hope everyone has a fantastic week doing their thing and get some awesome levels throughout the week. And yeah, enjoy your time, and I'll see you next Monday. So peace.